Let's take deck submissions on the snap side. If there's any lurking, we'll kick off with a data dive for sure. I want to go fishing with the Lush. Yeah, mood. I too would like to just simply fish with a Lush. Sounds like a chill dude. Grab the chat. Tag the Discord that we're switching over. I should launch Marvel Snap so we're not all sitting in silence. The sound of silence. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Spoilers, chat. Drax is not very good. I'm curious to see what the data says. I feel like Drax is probably a playable card that's just not exciting. Yeah, like solid but replaceable is my expectation on this Drax data here in a second. Oh, by the way, conspiracy nuts. Did we hear that they've closed the airspace for 10 days over El Paso? And they've given no reason or notice for it? Poly market betters. Is there a war with Mexico before the end of the month bet we can place? Did they lift it this morning? They canceled it too. They opened it again. Okay, cool. Excellent. I'm happy that we're gonna skip the war with Mexico. That would be great. That's like gotta be 100% a Hallen's razor type thing, right? Just like profound incompetence. Which is just a good reminder how, in addition to evil, this administration is just deeply incompetent at most of the things they do. Oh, playing him in Moon Dragon Aura. Yeah, that sounds fine. I don't know that I love Chamber in these decks. He's a little bit weak with only 4 or 5 pluses, but Zafa, thank you for the 82 months. I appreciate the almost 7 years of support. I really liked the Invisible Woman end of turn angle for the Moon Dragon stuff, and Drax is another card that benefits from Invisible Woman. So I think that makes a lot of sense. I have not played with any teams after the Dark Legion balance changes comics. I think much later this afternoon, in like 4 or 5 hours, when we're wrapping up with Snap, I'm gonna dork around in Dark Legion and do my PvP matches for the day. So we can try some of like the Nightwing Titan stuff into some of the others. I do not currently have plans to try any new games that are not sponsored in the short term. My schedule feels very packed. Trying to play as much Snap and Arknights as I want to, and occasionally Genshin and other things that we already play, like Dark Legion. This is cute. It's not terrible. Well, how does the data look if I firm this up? I could probably narrow it down to 90s. What do our post-infinite games look like? I feel like this must be wrong, right? I guess it's theoretically possible, but it's weird to me that all of Infinite is 140,000 games and top 50% is only 13,000 games. I feel like that sample's probably too small. Let's look at 90 through. Just in chamber as curve filler. All right, so Aurora, he looks good in Aurora stuff as expected. I think he's definitely a new staple there. What does he look like in non-Aurora stuff? Just another generically good 3 for the self-moving deck. I mean, data samples in Infinite are always markedly smaller than including non-infinite data, Penguin. Is like the TLDR. Generically good 3 on curve for Supergiant. Yeah, that tracks. To set a low bar, I bet Drax is better than Dragon of the Moon here. I'm gonna go out on a limb and take the bold position that Drax Avatar of Life is probably better than Moondragon. I know it's incredibly brave to say it, but somebody needs to. Oh, I like the look of this. Kitty as a Silk Enabler, and then Drax, another card that moves a couple of times with Shulao at your top end. I dig that one. What was the $20 Drax variant, by the way? I don't think these are bad pieces of art, but I feel like I wouldn't pay $20 for any of them. It's like where I'm at with my life. All right, any others here? Not so hot here. I would wager this is probably an example of like a good deck carrying a card that doesn't belong. This is cute and fun. I don't hate this. Although Batrock's weird, right? You're not moving a lot of cards? Drax is a non-bow with Teenage Warhead. He is a non-bow with Teenage Warhead. That's true. We learned with Death's Domain yesterday that he does not get a trigger if the thing blows up. Magus End of Turn is cute. Do we have any updates on yesterday's patch? Only that it didn't happen because of App Store issues. That's all we heard. All right. Mostly a card that does what it says in the tin. Were notes released, so they did not post patch notes. Again, like, gamers, patches are mostly non-things. Occasionally we get a new feature, but like, the actual thing of value and interest that we typically get from a stat patch is data mined information, which wouldn't be in patch notes anyways. Like the type of thing that's like actually interesting to look at from patches like isn't something they're gonna give us anyways. Yeah, patches are mostly bug fixes, exactly. Bug fixes and bug introductions. 99 little bugs on the wall, 99 little bugs. Take one down, patch it around. 107 bugs on the wall. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Deck's undefeated, chat. Broke it. Cracked in half. Beep 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 beep. Do 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 do. Bugs are like the Hydra, cut off its head and 2 more tickets place frequently. Frequently. Ooh, now I'm sad I didn't play Batroc on one. In fact, with that in mind, do I do this anyway since I'm a Shulau deck? Maybe I just do this since I'm a Shulau deck. I want to talk for a second about loudest complainer bias, or I don't know what the formal word for it is, but a very common sentiment is that Second Dinner has nerfed alliance rewards because the top rewards have been borders instead of variants. And for reference, when asked, Second Dinner commented that border rewards are actually one of the more desirable rewards based on their internal metrics that they have for tracking things like rewards people seek after and things like limited time game modes. So, from a personal perspective, I'm inclined to agree. I don't find borders a meaningful or interesting reward that drives me as a player, but I think there's a big misconception in the Marvel Snap community that, like, everybody feels the same way, and it should just be widely accepted that borders are bad and not a prize anybody's interested in. And I think that really couldn't be further from the truth. There are a very real segment of players who enjoy acquiring and collecting borders. You want a Maverick, my kitty. I think I leave myself flexibility. Loud minority. People who are happy, just because someone's complaining doesn't mean that they're a minority, but people who are happy don't complain typically, I think is the best way to put it. It doesn't automatically mean that you're in a minority group if you're complaining, but people who are happy are being quiet about the fact that they're happy. Generally speaking. Oh, this Batroc on Mojo World kind of fucks me, huh? If anything moves. Nobody move. Yes, I'm not playing Silk out, is what it comes down to. Yes, it's very similar with things like Google reviews. People don't leave reviews when they're happy with something, generally speaking. It's why places often give you some nominal incentive to go leave a positive review if you have a good experience and you comment to them that you have a good experience. I typically do my best to make it an explicit and intentional to leave good reviews, especially for small businesses when I have a good experience. The 1.01 billion in operating profit from the Wizards division constituted the bulk of the company's entire operating profit of 1.14 billion, with Wizards pulling an eye-watering 46% operating margin. God, I got punished for this again. No, it's fine. We just do this on the open again, right? That's fine. When Wizards of the Coast got a new CEO some amount of years ago, he came in with the goal of doubling Wizards' profit every year for 5 years in a row, and I believe he's been succeeding at that goal, if I understand correctly. Also, bad news for people that hate the Magic the Gathering Beyond or whatever universes as it's called. There was a comment from one of the recent Wizards things that the best-selling Magic sets in history have been Final Fantasy, Avatar, The Last Airbender, and then some other universes beyond what are 1, 2, and 3 right now. Lord of the Rings was the third. Yep. Has the Marvel set launched yet? Did the Marvel set underperform those other three, or is it not out yet? I don't follow Magic news. It doesn't launch until June. Okay. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. Oh, there was a Spider-Man specific set that launched already, but there's something else coming. Okay. Good boy, Cosmo. I mean, good girl. So, this reminds me of a YouTube comment that made me roll my eyes earlier today. Someone left me a YouTube comment letting me know that Stardust is female, and then they responded to their own comment with, but also Stardust has been male and they, them at different points in the comic history as well. And it's just like, I understand getting gendering things appropriately is important, but like in these comic worlds, like literally everyone has been everything at basically most fucking points. So like trying to like be like, oh, you got the character's gender wrong when like they've been all of them is like, come on now. Especially when like you follow up your own comment with Cosmo's another one of those, right? Like she's portrayed as female in the MCU, but definitely a male character in a number of others. All right, I need the most help over here, yeah? That has to be I'm done playing this match stay, yeah? No, you stayed thinking you could win it? You're gonna play 2 to 10? Seriously? Those are some of the most puzzling stays to me. Like, if I don't think there's anything wrong. And for the record, this is the type of stay because it's not just sweating. It means they're really terrible at the game. Because I don't prefer to sweat in Conquest, but I don't think there's anything wrong with people who want to, right? Like, it's playing the game mode as intended. But like, if you want to play this out, like, did you really think you were winning the game we played before this one? Like, it's very obvious they were cooked, right? So like, if you're going to sweat, why wouldn't you leave that game that you've obviously lost so you could have 4 cubes to sweat in the next one? Like, that's the problem. From a logical, I'm doing everything I can to win this match perspective, it makes no sense. Yeah, that's a good point. It could be the I never give up, I never surrender type nonsense. I just like to see more turn 6s. Sure, but as someone who just likes to see more turn 6s, you're not staying in games like this where you're 2 to 10 either, right? That's the difference. It's not the stay that's confusing. It's the stay in tandem with I'm going to play 2 to 10 after that I find confusing. This is only giving 3. Yikes. I guess it's giving 6, technically. Could be cooked. I think they have the hardest time competing on the left, so I'm gonna put the most points there. Or most points on the right, I mean. Yeah, they're at 31 over there. Rip. Oh, Drax gets bigger! Look at him! Winning the game! And he doesn't move because he can't beat the Venom. So he gets bigger, and then he stays put. He did a thing! He was a 310, chat. Look at our 310. Who's a good little 310? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. What a legend. He deserves some ice for that background. Maybe someday. How is Drax felt so far? He's a playable 3 energy stat stick. Yeah, he seems like he's likely going to be best in slot in Aurora decks. So if you like Aurora as a card and you like your decks to be optimal, this was one of the handful of non-Aurora decks that had reasonable numbers. So we're checking that out. That Esbe? Oh, you know, I should have played this somewhere else to try and hit the Silk again so that way I get Hydro Stomper bigger. Aurora's been my favorite card, my favorite new card for the past 2 months at least. She makes a lot of neat decks. And she's my favorite 6-drop in the game, not close. Welcome to Marvel Snap, where all the energy costs are made up. We're having a fire sale, chat. Everything must go. Everything must go. Go, go. I would assume that triple Elysium heavily favors my opponent's deck. Especially when they keep drawing extra cards. Christ. They blinked their keg and then got it back out. So obnoxious. Three years! I'm getting old! Thanks for being the best snap creator around. Thanks for being around for almost the entire journey, Quiznet. Appreciate the continued support. I have a Shulau the cat, yeah? Kitty cat. No meow 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 and no meow meow meow. I guess I get 3 more next turn. So maybe I was supposed to wait. I like that having to play around Cosmo though. Is this enough over here? I'm not sure if this is enough over here. It should be, yeah, because I have it. This will add 12, 16. No, it's actually not enough. Math and stuff. Hey, Full Metal Cypher. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. How do I get a link for a deck list I put together? You want to upload it to a community site such as Untapped or Snap.fan. You can paste it in there. Yeah, I don't think I want to tie the right. I think I want to be winning the right. I don't know that I necessarily arrived at the optimal combination of things here, but I'm happy with it. I'm going to be honest, I don't want to sweat against Irisham, so we took their 4 cubes. I'm going to give them the ticket to go away, and we'll go to the next one here. All right, this seem competitive. I'm going to run to the restroom while we take an ad break, but we'll definitely jam some more of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be playing a number of hours of Marvel Snap this afternoon, so if you enjoy it, make sure you're hanging out. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure to tap the like button on whatever you're watching right now. If you enjoy the Snap content there 7 days a week, I'll even remember to turn off the auto ads now. Chat, I am in my office with a sweater on and like occasionally running my space heater when it gets chilly beyond that. And my 10-year-old is sitting out there in the greater part of the basement with just like no shirt on. Just chilling, you know, in the literal and figurative sense. Buckeye, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Average 10-year-old. That's because it's probably because he still has circulation left in his extremities. Lucky kid. Catch up to him. That'll catch up to him eventually. It's actually hilarious that you can't make this stuff up yet. After revising the 2025 jobs numbers down like 500,000, they announced today that they had a stronger than expected 130,000 jobs added in the US last month. I would ask if they think we're stupid, but the answer is yes. A lot of them are very stupid. I'm gonna Cosmo here because they could be a magic deck with Sunspot, and if they're a magic deck, they're gonna want a magic Cudlin away from me. Oh my goodness! Merci! My Cosmo, best girl in the world, deserves all the pets. My opponent's Cosmo, absolute fucking villain. Worst dog you've ever met, deserves to be put down. Yes, airing on the side of Cosmoing the side, so that way if they Grandmaster or whatnot, has value as well. I think I'm Cosmoing this turn, yeah? And then because of Mercury, Fang, Foom actually can't move here. Which is pretty good for us. What was the last card I played? It was Kitty, wasn't it? I needed to because of the silk ordering. That's sad, though. That's fine. This is good. This works. I think this works. Chad, if I move Cosmo from the right, they can Zola there. We need Cosmo for the center here, unfortunately. Oh, shit. God damn it, Drax. This is the deck everybody's complaining about, right? Yeah? Just so we're clear. Fang Foom has definitely played out to be better than I was expecting him to. That card is a lot more useful than I initially envisioned. That's actually a really interesting thought that I've not heard anyone else express before, Deaver. I've been playing Thanos in part to negate Fin Fang Foom. I really like that consideration. Because, yeah, a deck Thanos fills your board with cheap things that insulate against Foom. And that's one of the reasons why I really like Foom's design overall. Compared to, you know, a card like Shang-Chi that doesn't have a build-around requirement. Is that not only is there the you have to be able to get 7 energy requirement with Foom, but you also what's it called? You also your opponent can position around it. Opponent is cooking with illegal substance. Opponent isn't cooking shit, chat. They're playing Irishim. Think we're dead. The Batrocs and Silk are kind of awkward. Once again, we're going to beat the Irishim player in the first game and then move on with my life. It's just not particularly fun. Just let them know we could beat them if we wanted to, but we really don't want to. Hey, Jeff, have you given up on the ladder in general? What could second dinner do to get you to play the ladder again? Really? There are 2 reasons why I play Conquest over the ladder. The first is that I like to see a turn 6, so the ladder really needs to have a gameplay mode where you're not actively punished for actually wanting to play the game. It's really boring that when both players are good, it's optimal for someone to retreat in like 95% or more of ladder games. The second is that there's no bots in Conquest. Playing against bots on the ladder is incredibly dry and uninteresting. think I'm getting Drax down this turn. I think there's a chance they play a 5+ power thing. Narrator, they were never going to play a 5+ power thing. This is such an incredibly real and good comment from Slingdinger in the chat. I've hit Infinite every season for 3 years, and I thought I was falling out of love with Snap, but it turns out I was just unhappy playing the ladder. Yup. And that's, you know, that goes back to the advice I always give. It's not just if you're unhappy playing the game, play something else. It's play something else or play the game in a different way. So they're also a Shulao deck. How big is my Shulao? 12. So Shulao is 20 wherever I put it. I think it's this. It's close though. Why doesn't Drax work against Dark Dimension, chap? He should have hopped to the center and won us the game. That's so sad. That's so sad. Give me a 2-drop. Three, 4, 5. At least it destroyed Adelan. Glass half full. Don't kill my kitty. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Gambit. I mean, all things considered, this is the best possible draw this deck could ever have into this location, yeah? We hit the kitty, and then we hit the Maverick, and we have the Shulao? Just hope they don't have Wong Odin. They're a regular discard deck. They're not doing Wong Odin stuff. And this Shulao is worth like 30 points. The big do boy. Pew pew pew. Do. Drax would have been good that game if we drew him earlier. Drax on the Mercury turn would have been a 10 power 3-drop. Is all you could really ask for out of him. I think it's Silk into Craven Batroc next turn. Makes my what's it called a little bit worse by Shulao, but really gets point scaling on the board, which is nice. I hate everything. Work sucks, I know. Left the collapse mine by the stairs. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. What's the saying? Man plans, brood laughs. There's been a lot of Mojo World, which has not been particularly stellar, for being honest. How toxic are we, chat? Is very the answer? Call me Brittany, baby. Okay, so when I play Hydra Stomper, Drax is getting +3. This could also be +9, but that would make Drax bigger. Who was my last played card? Mercury. This takes me to 21, 25, but they go to 23. And then this is big enough to beat Drax here, yeah? I believe I am beating their Drax getting +3. Did I math that wrong? How did I math that wrong? Oh! I know what I did. No, I counted the Cravens. I missed Lake Hollis on the Batroc. I counted the Batroc as 10 in the center when it was only 8. Is what I did wrong. I added 2 to this, but really it was just staying the same when it pulls off of here. If you go back and listen to me count, I said technically with the Cravens, but the Cravens are a wash. I missed. That's where the 2 points I missed came from. Dance, saw you doing some early stream of the day. Hope you had a good one. Gamers, you're Hooglandia regular, not my dances. Always hanging out here in chat, but they make content as well. I read them periodically. Give them a follow if you're looking for some other Marvel snappers that color outside the lines. I think there's a chance these squirrels might be in danger, chat. That's funny right there. All right, turns out they're just wasting my time doing alliance missions. Which is one of the downsides. It's kind of like the equivalent of hitting a bot in Conquest, is finding someone wasting your time doing alliance missions. Oh my goodness. Do you want to hear the funniest, dumbest reason speculated for why they shut down the airspace around El Paso, chat? Quote, earlier this week, anti-drone technology was launched near the southern border to shoot down what appeared to be foreign drones. The flying material has turned out in reality to be a party balloon, sources have said. The Pentagon used a high-powered laser to shoot a party balloon out of the sky. I guess there's only 98 red balloons now. I guess there's only 98 red balloons, Chip. Which again is just a good reminder that in addition to being deeply racist and awful people, Donald Trump and co. are also deeply incompetent on top of it all. It's not just racism, they're also fucking terrible at their jobs. The racism's pretty bad. Also, not giving an excuse on that one. It's just in addition to that, you know. Oh, I liked my extra energy. Sedge. I'm going to end on Stomper to give myself flexibility with Shulao. So their Drax is going to relocate. Yep. Which means I'm winning Castle Blackstone. It's a tie. Sedge. Sedge. Oh, are we cooked? Yeah, I think we lose the center, yeah. Ah, by 1 point. If I would have taken the other line, we would have won, yeah? If I would have moved the shield center and played Kitty on the right? Yeah. Because Silk would have stayed. I guess that would have lost to them playing Doom center, though, yeah? So it's kind of a wash it away. Who could have predicted that putting an alcoholic Fox News host in charge of Secretary of Defense would have ended this way? It's hard to know, really. Nobody could have possibly predicted this. Probably not going to be a Shulao game. No kitty, no kitty, no Kate. This works with Drax the way I want it to, yeah? Like 90% sure? All right, Mobius doesn't matter. Negative zone working against Drax. I mean, it was neutral there, right, Steric? They were both -3. Shulao actually ends up being +9 here still, which is fine, I suppose. Oh, wow. And super giant means that my Shulao actually doesn't give +9 here. It means it only gives +6. I'm technically not playing cards the last turn. It still gives 9? He counts under Sugi on turn 6. All right, let's find out. Interesting. That's so weird. I would not have expected it to work that way. Because it doesn't count underneath Supergiant otherwise, right? Or is he different than Theta? If they Supergiant your turn 5 and you put 2 cards out under Supergiant, does Shulao count that at the end of the game? I would not expect that to work that way given how Theta interfaces. It sounds like either Theta or Shulao is bugged if he counts things played under. He always counts under Supergiant. Weird. It's because Theta is end of turn, and he's no. That's inconsistent and bad. You can't talk me out of it otherwise. That's bad. That shouldn't. One of those 2 cards should work the other way. This was fun and competitive. Shulao continues to still be a very good card. Drax Avatar of Life, pretty firmly developed opinion on him for both experience playing and with him and looking at the data. He's just a very replaceable, forgettable 3-drop. If you look at this deck and you're like, Jeff, I have every card other than Drax Avatar of Life. Can I play this deck still? The answer is absolutely yes. Like, basically every other higher series card here is more important than Drax, and Drax can be literally any tech card or reasonable 2 or 3 that works in with your movement sub-theme. To all of the people who are trying to explain to me functionally what is different here, I don't care that the timing windows are different. I don't care that there are 2 cards versus 2 or more. It's literally just counting, did you play cards during a turn? And it's inconsistent and bad that for this card, playing cards under Supergiant counts as having played them, and for Thena, it doesn't count. That's inconsistent and bad. If they're both looking for did you play cards, they're checking at different windows of time, and they're checking for different amounts. One is exactly 2 versus 2 or more, but if putting cards into play while Supergiant's effective active counts as playing cards for Shulao, it should absolutely count as playing cards for Thena. The mechanical thing there that is inconsistent is we're not counting. It clearly works that way because of a pay-to-win agenda, something like that. It should either count for both or count for neither. All right, have an ad roll, chat. I don't have any viewer submissions lined up. Anybody got something sweet for me? I will entertain a link in the chat. Hit me up, gamers. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy our Marvel Snap content 7 days a week here, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Think it would be better to have both count or neither? I don't know. There's upsides to both. Ups and downs to both. I want you to Galactus people, I will pay you. Always. Oh, I'm sorry. Apologies, I'm dumb. We actually had a deck submission sent in 30 minutes ago, and my ticker wasn't updated. I checked the ticker on another spot, and it went through. Cypher, I got your, Cypher, I think are you hanging out in chat, Cypher, still? I think your deck code got cut off in the comments. Yeah, your deck code is not there. Do we ever get the restaurant tier list? All right, I'll tell you what. I'll put that together for Friday comics. I'm gonna put it on my calendar right now to remember to put it together. It doesn't get written down. It doesn't get done. This is the content. Yeah, you could post yours in chat metal if you want. What's Jeff's top restaurant? I mean, you'll have to tune in on Friday to find out. If Cade's is not towards the top, I'm out. Well, so Cade's is the chicken restaurant, chat. And they don't. I'm a vegetarian. Come on now. Actually, fun fact. My buddy Matt, who pops in chat that used to play Magic with me, he's the regional manager for Raising Canes here in the Illinois region. They actually just opened one of those here in Bloomington where I live. They only serve chicken, so. I haven't been. Peoria just got one to build. Yeah, I think they're planning to put up a few in the space pen. Hey, Comics, thanks for the tip. Appreciate it. Would love to revisit an old favorite. Chad is really invested in the concept of this restaurant tier list. It will probably be largely Midwest things. That is where I hail from. Do you shop the Walmart, Family, Meijer, or Target? I don't know if there's a very good answer there. My personal preference from those three is Meijer. Christie's a pretty big fan of Walmart though. Oh god, the thing is about to brutalize us. Twas in fact clobbering time. They said Walmart family. Sam's Club and Walmart are technically owned by the same place. I don't mind Sam's Club. I dislike that all of the aisles in Walmart tend to be really crammed together. I feel very claustrophobic walking through their store. Yeah, we don't have a Costco in Bloomington. I think there's a Costco in Peoria. The Walton children are horrible. No, I mean all the billionaires are horrible, chat. You don't become and stay a billionaire by being a good person. It's literally impossible to be a billionaire while being a good person. Any remotely good, reasonable, non-sociopathic person stops accruing money a long time before $1 billion. All right, so we're doing this, and then we're bastioning them both. That'll be lovely. That's just not true, but okay. You're a fucking idiot. Listen, chat, the billionaires are never going to love you. It doesn't matter. You've been watching this stream for 2 years, and you're such a broke bitch you've never subscribed in 2 years of watching this channel. So you very clearly aren't a billionaire yourself, broke bitch. So don't go to bat for the fucking billionaires who are never going to love you. Think about how much money you personally would need to never work again and live in luxury. And then how much money you would need to extend that to your children and your children's children. And the number for that is still way fucking less than $1 billion. It's an entire zero less than $1 billion. Here's the number to think about for people who are really stupid and bad at math. Here's the number you need, dipshits. At a very conservative 5% return per year, you make $500,000 per year with $10 million in the bank. And if you can't fucking survive on $500,000 per year in luxury, the problem is you. So like, don't for a minute tell me that there's anybody reasonable and ethical and non-sociopathic needing to amass a fucking $1 billion. Because any reasonable non-sociopathic fucking human being in the world stops amassing money way before then. The only reason you need more money than that is if you're a sociopath who doesn't give a shit about other people and just wants to run the fucking score up for the sake of running the score up. Yeah, $10 million is 1% of $1 billion. 1%. And that's what a lot of right-wing jagoffs don't get when leftists like myself talk about no ethical billionaire and fuck all the billionaires. I'm not saying you can't have money and you can't be rich. I'm saying $1 billion is such an unfathomable fucking amount of money that no one needs. Work hard, be a millionaire, be a multi-millionaire. Fuck, have $50 million in the bank, and at 5% on that, live a huge life of luxury. But $50 million is still 5% of $1 billion. When people make comments about eating the rich, we're not talking about the boomer couple who worked their entire life and has $2, $3, maybe $5 million in the bank if they're lucky. Most of them have way less than that. But like, those are not the human beings we are discussing. We are talking about the people who literally have enough money to build rockets to fuck off into space with to impress Trudeau's girlfriend. Those are the people we're talking about. There should be some amount of money past a certain point that's probably somewhere in the $10 to $50 million range where you're taxed 99 fucking percent on all the money you have past that point. I don't know exactly what that number is. Don't ask me to figure it out. I'm not here writing policy. But there is definitely a number somewhere in the 8 digits where you tax everything past that point at 99%. It's just that simple. It's not complicated. Speaking of money, Felix, thank you for the tip. Appreciate this. Oh, and just to be clear, chat, for people that walked in halfway on me railing on the person defending the billionaire, I want to make it really clear. I make a very reasonable, okay living doing what I do, and I absolutely never want anyone to send me money you can't afford to send me, okay? I'm very fortunate to be able to do what I call a job. There's whales here in Hoaglandia who are very fortunate and support me extra, and I really appreciate them. But you absolutely, like, you should never send me or anybody else on Twitch.tv money that, like, you need for, like, existing. So I understand. I was only calling that person the broke bitch because they were going to bat for a billionaire while very clearly not being one. Just to, for people that came in partway there, that's what was happening. They also had a Prime Sub. That's true, too. They had free money they could have taken from Jeffrey Bezos and given to me, and at no point in 2 years did they do that. Thanks for the biddies, Flock. Maybe it was Bezos' alt account. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I would be shocked if Jeffrey Bezos knew that he owned Twitch.tv. Much less watched it. They are probably about to get Nimroded, yeah. Sander, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. Mr. Tooms, thank you for the 29 months. Speaking of primers. I think the Nexus is good for me, yeah? Question mark? I'm actually not sure. I don't think we're getting rid of it, though. I'm beating Man Spider, right? He's only 26, I'm more than 26. I guess Zombie Captain Marvel could jump. This is cheeky. This is the play chat wants me to make. Yeah, okay, fine. You and chat. I think a lot of people just don't grasp the difference between a billion and a billion. Absolutely. As someone who taught math at both a high school and introductory college level, people have absolutely fucking terrible number sense. And they just, like, and when I call it incomprehensible, it's just, I really mean that. Most people just can't remotely wrap their brains around the idea of how much it is. It's so much. Hey, thanks for the primer bracketology. Appreciate it. I would love a 1 energy sentinel. I'll probably play some of those. whatever's easiest for you, Barricade. If you're dropping the Prime and want to support a little bit directly, there's the sub on Twitch, lets you keep your badges and your emotes and stuff in the Discord server. I also have a Metafy page if you're not active in chat a whole lot and don't use those things, that'll still keep you in the Discord, etc. So whatever's most convenient for you, really. A million seconds is last Tuesday. A billion seconds is 1993. Well, it's a good thing 1993 was pretty recently. So that's nice. That was only like a year or two before last Tuesday. So it's only like a 7-year difference. Yeah, exactly. I was born in 1993 and I'm 33. Oof. Oof. Why would you say that out loud, gamer? Why would you say that out loud? I canceled my Prime and I just subscribe in 6-month chunks now. I'll contact Jeff for my refund if he retires or dies. You know what? I think I'm supposed to play out... If I play out a bunch of these created cards, I can Mockingbird next turn, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4. But that's gonna be worse than just playing... Okay, I'm just gonna do this. And the next turn is just like a bunch of Sentinels. I think it's this. Yeah, I think the Sentinels are bigger than the Mockingbird, yeah? You're only a billion seconds old, bless your heart. As far as retiring goes, unless I get to a point where, like, my arthritic hands literally can't play the games anymore, I feel like this is a job I'd probably never really completely retire from. I'd almost assuredly get to a point where I wouldn't be here 40 or 50 hours a week anymore, but I like playing games and talking about them. I'd absolutely still be here even if I was fortunate enough to hit a work optional point in my life. Suspicious box. Thanks for dropping the primer off. The world has finite resources we have to share. It's wild to me that many resourceless people vehemently defend letting the ultra greedies hoard. Yeah, exactly, Tokyo. I don't know. It's like, I don't know why you're going to bat for the millionaire. You're saying there's a chance we can watch you stream Marvel Snap 3. I'd be shocked if we ever got a Marvel Snap 2. It feels like they're here for the long haul and this one's staying around. These are the Sentinels the X-Men fear. Mood. There was a billionaire that tried to run for mayor here in Brazil, and during the debates, he talked so much nonsense, he became ineligible. If only, if only. There's no longer an Overwatch 2, they went back. Yep. I mean, that was kind of the point of Overwatch 2 the entire time, right? It was like to move it to a free-to-play model. Overwatch 2 is an experiment that nearly killed the game. I'd be surprised if any live service game ever tried that again. Yeah. Tired Dad, thank you for the quarter of year. I could see a world where maybe Marvel Snap continues to be successful long term and like they do some type of software overhaul at some point where like the whole backend infrastructure changes, but that type of stuff's really expensive and costly and usually not investment game companies are making. So Sinister London's actually kind of awkward for us. Because the London copies don't count as created cards. Abiding Dude, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate it. Yo, dog, I heard you like Victoria Hand. So I got you Victoria Hands to go with your Victoria Hands. I don't know if it's going to be good enough to win the game, but we're going to try our darndest. We'd have so much power if Sinister London worked better with Victoria. Yep. So do I stack all of it in one, or do I spread it out? I'm inclined to spread it out. And we're gonna get more points everywhere still. Like these Victoria hands are gonna be what, 20 points apiece? Catch these hands, opponent. Yeah, something like that. Oh shit. There's a scored in there too. We're winning the center, yeah? Cool. I went to YouTube to watch back my game I just played against Jeff. I got an anti-billionaire rant instead, and I'm so here for it. We do be like that. This build's been fun. I know we've been like vibing and chatting a little bit while we played it, but we've had a lot of really sweet, wacky, big numbers like this. We haven't gotten to Mole Man anybody yet. So hopefully we get a good Mole Man game before we're done today. But Esme was sweet there. I would like to Mole Man at least one nerd before we are done with this deck. All right. Before we return to attempting to Mole Man people, we do need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'll see you on the meantime in between time. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch while that happens. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We've got this and then some other viewer decks coming up yet this afternoon still. BRB. someone said the patch is scheduled for tomorrow. Did we get an official delay note on that? I know they said it was delayed, obviously. It was confirmed. It was confirmed that it was delayed. I don't think they're mixing up the patch and the OTA. Okay. Yeah, some App Store approval problems. Remember that chatter who said we were going to get the patch and the OTA on the same day? Turns out they might have been right. Huh? Pretty gonna get mocking. I think Gore is bigger. Close though. I'll get a 2-3 Gore. That's one of those games that really showcases like why Marvel Snap was so successful and interesting as a new card game. Is the replayability of this game is just so far through the roof. Like I could probably play this deck 1,000 more games of Marvel Snap and never have a game that lined up and looked like that one again, where like we won the game because I had Death's Domain for a squirrel and I bastioned a Gore that got randomly created. Really just the most there's a lot of ingenious things about Marvel Snap's core rules, but one of the most ingenious is simply the moving of a majority of the variance in the game from the player's draw to locations. It's a big part of what makes Marvel Snap such an incredibly good deck building game is your decks as you build them get to be incredibly consistent, but at the same time, there's still a healthy amount of variance to give you a lot of replayability. Just very, very, yeah, and then I say all of that, and yet somehow people still choose to play Erisham. It's beyond me. You know, at the risk of sounding like a brood noser, I often hear people compliment and praise like Richard Garfield as a game designer, as the origins of Magic the Gathering. But I think with Marvel Snap, Ben Brode's probably the best card game designer of this generation and the last. Like, I have a really, is there anybody else who's hit twice with like new core game designs? Because he was involved in the initial concepts of Hearthstone, right? Am I recalling that correctly? Or was he not? Was he just one of the early card designers there? Like, I don't know. I wouldn't say all of Richard Garfield's post Magic the Gathering designs were terrible, but man, are a lot of them. There hasn't been another that hit like Magic the Gathering. Yeah, Brode was one of the main guys that pushed for Hearthstone. Yeah, that's I feel like I can't think of anybody else that hit twice the same way he did. Pop quiz, by the way, chat. You know what Richard Garfield's best game ever is? No one's mentioned it in chat yet. Here's a hint. It's not a strategy game, it's a party game. If I do this, then next turn I can Mockingbird here. Hazy Days, thanks for the entire year, appreciate it. Richard Garfield did make the disaster that was Artifact, yes. I would bet most of you have never played it. Yeah, there are beads got it. I've talked about it it's been a while since we brought it up. It's a game called Hive Mind. It's a fantastic party game designed by Richard Garfield. You want a great board game thing that you could play with double digits worth of people. It's really good. Man, speaking of really good, how good do we think that top deck was? Holy. Mama, can you hear me? Do. That's sad. Victoria is ripped, gamers. But Jeff, I don't have double digits worth of friends. It's fair. I'm excited to see how Digital Dice Throne gets implemented. I'm a big fan of Dice Throne's core game loop, but I'm cautiously optimistic because like Kickstarter video games can be a little janky to say the least. So hopefully it's not that. I've lost track of how many Arishem players we've taken 4 cubes from, and then they've retreated against us. And then they wanted to sweat, and we didn't play them today, but I'm going to keep doing it because they suck, and their deck sucks to play against. What's lunch today? One of the local pizza places the kids really like has what they call a family meal deal, where they give you a large pizza and then you get to pick 2 sides, either this giant container filled with kale salad or like a dozen breadsticks. And we had people over the weekend for Jacob's 12th birthday, so we got like 3 pizzas and 6 sides from them. So been eating through the kale salad leftovers that the children wouldn't eat. Is there a replacement here for Mr. Fantastic? Hood's okay. I missed it. Pizza from where? Will this restaurant be on the tier list? Asking the real questions. It's a local place called Firehouse. I can hear Jeff fine. Anybody else that hear the game audio? The game audio is there. It's just low. Maybe I should adjust it up. The balance is definitely a little bit different than it has been in the past. I think we're dead, unfortunately. Dream Dimension's pretty terrible for us, especially since we got Bastion porked. And hey, look, the Acid Arrow is the last created card. This needs to give a buff somewhere. Hope for the best. Hopefully that. I'm hoping a surprise extra 4 over here is enough to get him. Rats. Griffin answered my Ask the Team question about the patch. They said they have no update at this time and are currently working on contingencies. Thank you for the first-hand source, Travis. You're the best about that. Appreciate the accurate information. All right. Rather than adjust the game volume in my audio mixer, I'm going to adjust it here. I think I have room. Yeah. Let's do like that, maybe. Let's see if that's too loud. That way I don't have to keep going back in and out and adjusting it. What happens is that it's too loud when I'm playing one of the variety games and I pull it back down. We'll see how it is with the game effects. Looking at the audio mixer popping up, it's probably good. And if it's not, we can adjust it again after. I want to get Victoria down to start. I don't know that I have an opinion on move decks at the moment. Is our opponent doing hella stuff? Seems likely, yeah. Hopefully Legion copies Panopticron. Believe we're dead once the Foom hits there. Honestly, really close all things considered, right? They needed basically every bit of that Buffalo. I'm glad this deck is bad, because it's very dry play patterns. Why didn't Legion come back? Because Hella only reanimates one thing of each cost. And they reanimated Blink instead for the 5. There's a lot of comparisons in the community to Fin Fang Foom and old Shang-Chi, but I really can't disagree with those enough. I really think Fin Fang Foom is what a good anti-big card design looks like. It has a positional element that allows your opponent to play around it, and it has the deck building constraint of needing to be able to put a 7 energy card into play. As someone who historically has been one of the largest Shang-Chi haters in Marvel Snap's history, I really think Fin Fang Foom's a good design. A lot of the most offensive. Oh man, this is really good for Bouncer. A lot of the most offensive designs in Marvel Snap history are largely related to the fact that, like, they could play Shang-Chi and something else at the same time. Do I want to copy another thing over here with this? I think I do, right? Yeah, I think I do. Are you still taking Dex? I don't have a lift, but I'd love to see some bounce. Yeah, we can totally do some bounce, Koi. I personally enjoy revisiting. Oh, you know what the downside here is? I'm gonna brick a draw, meaning I can't top deck Moonstone. There's the downside to copying the Vibranium. Tom Tracy. Tom, I should have, hopefully, animations for subs through 10.5 years. Later this weekend. I'm excited. Thank you for the eternity of support. Hope your personal sphere is doing well through, well, gestures broadly at the world around us. Play Vibranium after Bastion so you can get the card. The Vibranium's already in play. I have a lot of points. They have a big kitty. I'm adding 8 more over here. These are 14 plus 4 more is 18 plus another 8. God, so it's just so many. We're gonna let Brood sort it out. All right, I'm winning the center and the right. Nice.
Victory.
Thank you for the submission on this one, Cypher. This was a super fun one to revisit. This is an archetype that we played a bit of in the past, off and on. Just really neat mix of cards that like both Victoria Hand and Patriot can pump up, and then you've got Moonstone and Bastion to double those effects up extra. Esme Kuko, I think, is one you added, or I don't recall playing this one in the past, but she was really slick in a few of the games that we played there and felt really really clean. As far as higher series cards go in this one, the ones that are replaceable here, I think, are Zombie Mr. Fantastic and Nico Badaru, with Kate Bishop or Hood being good options for either of those slots, I think, if you're short those in your collection. That said by Nico. Yep. Mood. People always ask, Jeff, what's the best way to spend your gold in Marvel Snap? Bundles like this one rank towards the top if you are missing the card. Can I plug a friend that's running for a progressive campaign in a smaller seat in your area? Illinois districts are weird. He's an IL-16 running for the state central committee. I recommend Patrick Cortesi for you. Yeah, speaking of elections, primary season's coming up soon, right? There's an Illinois Senate seat up this year, if I recall correctly, right, Tom? And if you're looking for a breakdown on bundles in general, this short video here talks about how to evaluate bundles individually. Chat, I'm gonna give you some unsolicited election advice as we head into the fall. When you're looking at different Democrats and primary options, you should vote for all the ones that want to abolish ICE. I'm sure plenty of them are gonna have plenty of good things that they want to do. Those are the ones you want to look for and check the box next to. What does Squirrel Girl do in that deck? Patriot buffs her tokens, and her tokens make Mockingbird cheaper. Yes, not reform, abolish. We existed as a country. We existed as a country for plenty of years without ICE existing. We do not need it. Oh yeah, Zombie Fantastic buffs the squirrels also. It's relevant. Sure. Uh-oh. Felix! Felix, are you in chat still? Your deck code, deck codes don't fit in the donation comment message, just for reference, gamers. If you're gonna send in a deck, I need you to give me like a link on Untapped or Snap.fan. If you could post your deck list on a community website and then drop me a link, I'd appreciate it. Alright, IO ran some Galactus games, so we'll queue a Galactus game on the meantime in between time. Do you have any Series 4 cards this month? Only inside of limited time game modes. The complainers 1 and 2nd dinner opted to release less content this month. Or do you send the code? Snap.fan will let you share a deck list without needing an account. I would say I'm tired of the complainers winning, but then I'd be a complainer myself. Mood. I should have got rid of Cudlon against the move deck. You played Magic or Commander off stream, like with fun with friends. So, for reference, if you're not familiar, for a long time, I hit full-time content creator as doing Magic the Gathering content. I became a full-time streamer doing Magic content before Magic Arena even existed. But modern Magic the Gathering doesn't really... Hey, Felix, perfect. Modern Magic the Gathering doesn't really make a game anymore that I enjoy. They've really kind of ruined their non-rotating formats with power creep, which is what I really liked personally. Bye, bud.
Escaped.
All right, I owe Rand more Galactus later. I've got a spicy viewer pile here from Felix. They said they use this to get through the 90s. Full of a fun and competitive time with it. Star-Lord, Zombies, Phoenix Force Fire here. Cute. All right, we do need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're going to fill up my water bottle while that happens. When we get back, we're going to jam with this one for a bunch. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us playing all sorts of wacky off-meta viewer decks like this one, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Haley was up on the couch and she goes, "Daddy, you're never going to believe it. I was watching my phone on the couch and then I went to go see mommy, and when I came back, it disappeared." And I was like, "Actually, you fell asleep on the couch and your mother plugged it in while you were sleeping, so that way when you woke up, it would be fully charged." Just completely did not remember at all that she had passed out in the meantime, in between time. No school today. The plague is running its way through my household currently. I was completely down over the weekend personally, and then Haley and Declan have been out of school. Low grade fevers, congestion, all that fun stuff. How's this been working for you? You're just joining us for the first game now. Let's find out. Spent the weekend at Disney World, and now I have some kind of crud. Reminds me of my Magic Tournament days. Absolutely con crud. Oh, that reminds me, Gen Con badges are on sale. Christy and I gotta figure out if we're doing that or not before the hotel lottery opens up here soon. It did, Koi. Thank you. All right, I've got a couple more in front of you, so it'll be towards the end of the stream today. Yeah, Christy and I used to go to Gen Con every year in the before times, but it's been a minute since we've gone. Haven't gone post-COVID. Oh, I forgot this was a Star-Lord deck. Maybe I wasn't supposed to be playing on Curve. It's so damn expensive now. Do you mean like everything inside of Gen Con? Because the badges weren't that much more expensive when I looked. Gen Con, for those not familiar, is the largest board game convention in the world that happens every year in Indianapolis, Indiana. Oh, just hotels. Yeah, I guess it's been a minute since I've had to buy a hotel for anything. All right, let's do this, and then hope to top deck Infusion. Phoenix Force also kind of works. I guess it's only 1 in 3, though. This is a 4/6 I get to play somewhere. Yeah, it's a shame Fire Hair got taken by Weapon Facility. Coolio. Won the old New York Shuffle.
Apocalypse. Victory.
Yeah, Phoenix Force dead. I'm anti-diffusion. Well, I mean, honestly, it's a good start for the deck, right? Because like the two things we really want to be doing were buried, and we still had a very functional game plan. And we lost Firehair, right? Like, our reanimate cards were buried, and Firehair got discarded, and we still put up reasonable points. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that if Christy and I do decide to go, we're taking the whole family for Gen Con. But also, like, the kids will be 6, 11, and 12 by then, so, like, they're old enough to hang out in the room for a little bit. if they need downtime or like Christy and I want to do something without them. We'll have friends that are going to. So we could let Haley at least hang out with someone else if she didn't seem like she wanted to be in the room with her brothers. People that think hotels are expensive don't have to pay for babysitters. Yeah, we were talking the other day about how having family nets where you live is such a boon. Anytime Christy and I want to go anywhere, it's $15 to $20 an hour plus the cost of whatever we want to do. AKA we don't go out that much. We're not that far off of the kids being able to be home together though. Another little bit.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, almost teenagers on the older two. Jeff, are you a gym goer at all? I do a weightlifting program 3 to 4 days a week typically. But not at a regular gym usually. My buddy has a home gym in his garage. Okay, are we playing off curfew then? I think we're playing off curfew then. For the Star-Lord in hand. Especially with the limbo in play here, I think. So I can go 2 or 3, 4, 5, and then misery on 6. Seems good. Don't Goliath me. Well, I mean, wish granted, I suppose. Just don't have to play around that one. Hopefully we top deck fire here next turn would be great. As an aside from this, the Moondragon Doom 99 Aura deck you played the other day has been great. Cool, glad you're having fun with it. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. Is this useful at all? I don't think it is. I have plenty of energy next turn though, right? I have 6 extra, maybe more. Oh, I guess I could have Adamantine Infusion to guarantee the what's it called back? The Star-Lord. That's the reason to save the Adamantine Infusion. Just so we're clear. Infusion always brings back your biggest thing. How's the new Drax? Very playable. Also pretty replaceable and forgettable. Nice Fang Foom you got there. Sure, it'd be a shame if there was a large zombie in town. Oop.
Hello.
So happy. Got the little itty bitty baby in front, chat. It's so little. It's so little. Who's adorable? Here you are. Here you are. Fastball's a way to play around Foom in this deck occasionally too. Ooh, that's a good thought. It definitely does that. I'm torn. I think I want to play on curve. I think I want to play a 2-on-2. I might play another 2-on-3. But I think I want to do this. Oh, come on, game. That's so rude. If I only blow up one thing, Phoenix Force is similar. Not as good, but similar. Extra NRG for me. For little old me. I guess if I Misery, it's not similar. Does Misery blow up Electro? Misery does blow up Electro, but it like uses up my 2 turns. I think it's just this. I guess I could do this. If I do this, I'm not ever competing for the center is the problem. Activate this now before we get, what's his named? Ghosted out of it. Is this even good? I had an unspent energy on 1. I had an unspent energy on 3. This can give me 6 extra. I'll do this. It's the fun play. I don't think they ever put 3 things center with Dragon Lord where it is, right? Or 4 things center, I should say. Misery's bigger than Electro. Oh, good call. I don't think those points matter, but you're correct. My brain just shortcutted there being on reveals at the center. Apparently, Discord is going to require you to upload an ID at some point in the future. That's not been what's communicated. That's been a lot of misinformation about stuff like that going around the internet, though. Discord's going to require age verification to access certain features at some point in the future. And that's not because they want to, it's because countries that are idiots for legislators have tried to regulate media that they don't understand, making it worse for everybody else. So in an effort to save the children, they're going to enshitify many of our platforms, including Discord. So uploading an ID will be one of the options for verifying. My understanding is another will be letting it take or use your face for verification using some way it tracks age by looking at your face. Which is pretty similar to how Google verifies identities for like YouTube accounts. Absolutely under no circumstance am I giving a company like Discord's InfoSec history, or even anyone really, my government ID to upload. That's not happening. My identity is likely enough to be stolen without giving it to someone for something like that. It just counts your wrinkles, yep. My Discord account's not far off of being 18 itself, chat. That could be the self-verify. I'm fairly confident they could figure out your age off of usage patterns. As someone who has a 10-year-old and a 12-year-old that use Discord with their friends and who periodically monitors what they're doing to make sure they're being both decent human beings and not getting into stuff they shouldn't. Yeah, you can definitely tell the Discord that they're using is a 10 and 11-year-old or 10 and 12-year-old, however old they are now. No Star-Lord, Sedge. So, really punished for not, for not playing on curve this game, and then not having Star-Lord. My zombie giant man, and both of these would have been significantly larger if I would have played on curve. Infusion into fastball left probably wins. Does it? Yeah, probably. That's fair. Definitely losing the null path, so good coin flip here. It's really weird that they would play the demon out when it's negative 12 power. Different strokes for different folks, but I probably wouldn't put my negative 12 power card into play. Seems not worth. I guess cloning bats is markedly better for them than us. Yeah, we talked about that a lot during Star-Lord's release week, where, like, Star-Lord's, like, this obviously very powerful card. But, like, the key to doing something with it is trying to figure out, okay, what are we doing in the games where Star-Lord doesn't come together? Mother of God. Holy... Is this the play? Or is it... Is it this? This isn't very good, right? Although making the zombie giant man too bigger is not very good either. Oh. We're gonna lose the null path. That's fine. We'll win the other two. Prometheus, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon.
Enough said, bub. You are mine.
How does adamantine infusion work with cloning bats? Do I get it back to my hands? I do. I think that's still wrong though, right? I think I want to fire hair here, and then I'm gonna zombie giant man next turn, and then fastball special it with 3 fire hairs in play. Yeah, I think that's the plan. It's a shame I don't have a zombie Mr. Fantastic. A hunger this game would have absolutely slept. This horde was a little bit bigger. We'd go absolutely crazy. We'll make a copy of Zombie Giant Man here to throw him off the scent of what our real plan is.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, and the fire hairs trigger in the order we played them. So it'll go 1, 2, 3. So this'll get +8, and this'll get +10. So that's 18. Oh, that's so sad. We're one short of winning the center on our own. Or I guess of winning the center without adamantine infusioning there. Man. Adamantine adds 2 additional here. Yeah. So I gotta do this. And it's probably good enough, but it'd be like, we have to like way overkill here, basically. They have 7 energy. It doesn't look like they have null. I probably should have put the 3rd fire hair in this same path is what should have happened. This can't be null, right? Sick. Someone asked me before we started playing this what we thought of this deck so far. It's been pretty sweet. Really, really silly, crazy when Star-Lord shows up. And competitive, reasonable when we're just doing zombie reanimator stuff. It's a couple of burning giant men, if you would. Star-Lord deck with a reasonable backup plan sounds like cheating mood. I honestly think it's criminal that Phoenix Force hasn't been moved to like a 3-4 by now. Or fuck, just leave it a 5. Make it a 3-5. Adamantine Infusion and Phoenix Force having the same energy cost is genuinely criminal. It just should not be that way. Grand Arena could be delayed if the patch doesn't happen per a new team answer. That sounds like a lot more than an App Store approval holdup, Travis. I wonder if they found some type of breaking bug inside of it. When was Grand Arena supposed to go live? Was it supposed to go live, like, tomorrow? I forget what the timeline is. It was supposed to go live tomorrow. Okay, that doesn't surprise me then. Could still just be the App Store. Yeah, Stardust makes this deck very sad. For people asking. Ah, you're late. For a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. You're late, you're late, you're late.
Doom rules all.
So they're gonna get 2 more here. And 4 more here. This is 9. This is 6, 10. And I'm adding 4. This is 12. So this is 12 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I think we're dead. I don't know. My brain is running out of the ability to compute. Oh, Aurora! Oh, I forgot about Aurora, chat. Oh, damn. Oh, their Drax gets bigger too, yeah? Fucking rip. Yeah. A little too little here. Really close, though. Just slightly more oomph. Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest we came out a little bit on the raw end of that deal. Are they not playing Star-Lord? Shocked they didn't pass in the first turn. Something really fun, doo-dah, doo-dah. Something really fun, ooh, the doo-dah day. How sick would it be if we managed to win this shit? I don't know that we can, but we're gonna try our darndest. Wait, do I win regardless of where these zombies go? Holy shit. What a gamer. What? I cannot believe we won that. This is so dumb. I have no idea why they played their She-Hulk into their 22 power lane. But they deserve that fat fucking L. I'm gonna decline playing another game against the person playing Cosmo, because that sounds really boring. But it's nice. It's nice that we got to hand them this fat L before we move on. Alright. This deck's been a hoot and a holler, so we are absolutely going to play some more of it. We need to take a pause for the cause. In the meantime, in between time, we'll see you in 120 seconds for some more games. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, gamers, be sure to tap the like button on whatever video is currently in front of you. If you like my content with us always exploring different decks like this one, shout out to the Hooglandia community for providing lots of excellent viewer decks like this for us to jam with. Zombies, one of the more pleasant surprises from last year, I feel like. I had pretty low expectations for them, and they thoroughly exceeded it. I like them a lot. I'm gonna hit the subscribers and the ad blockers that had 2 hour going, by the way. For Holes Current gamers, if you're thinking about picking something up for Valentine's Day, today's the last day in the United States to order it and get it guaranteed to your home by the 14th. You're gonna check them out, looking for a fantastic timepiece or jewelry up there for that special someone in your life. You can save 15% with code JeffH. Order by today, the 11th. Get that to your house for the weekend. Our code will be good through the 14th, but if you want to get the product before then, you gotta order today. What's the card back on what's your next? It's the new Milano card back from the season pass this season. I applied it to everything when we picked it up. Added it to my favorites rotation. I like it a lot. I'm so torn. I want to just jam the Zombie Century, but I also, like, don't want to ruin a Star-Lord draw. Only 1 in 6 to draw the Star-Lord. Play the card. How do we feel about playing out Phoenix Force as a 4/5? Sad now that they made magic. Oh, the misery. Do 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 do. Okay. This works how I want. Yes? I'm relatively certain. I'm not sure how you want it to work, but yes. Cool. Excellent. Hey, nice barricade. Thanks for checking out the sponsor. Hope they love it. Yeah, we're probably gonna lose the zombie collect time. Sedge. Oh! It's just a little baby zombie, chat. He's so little.
Victory.
Just an itty bitty little baby. Awkward. GG, Sling. Good luck in the rest of your conquesting today. He's so cute. We got to learn how Misery Phoenix Force works. That was fun. It's very clean. Very clean. If your zombie Galacti is tiny, we have a pill for that. Are we just like... Is it just like the #1 sign of like what level of decay we're in as a society? Just like the density of advertising that is both sports books and ED pills? I feel like if there was any like really easy, obvious indicator of like what level of decay we've achieved, it's those are two leading factors. Pam Bondi just lied under oath trying to defend Trump. Man, I'm sure there's going to be very real repercussions for the actions of lying under oath. Allow me to wait with bated breath. Now, to the people who are saying that they all always lie, there's a difference between, like, you know, lying whenever they talk and lying under oath. There's supposed to be, at least. Should be different outcomes there. think it's 2-drop on 2, 2-drop on 3. Especially when I don't have a Star-Lord in sight. Really glad I didn't skip now that what a brick to draw. Right? I mean, I think if we could dodge a tech card here, we could dodge a ball, yeah? I think I need to cover the left. It's close, though. My hand is huge. Thankfully, my zombie giant man is huger.
Victory.
Bigly giant man. But nothing but the bigliest, giantest men here. Just took this deck for a spin. It's a nice refresher to spam for the rest of the day. Nice. Definitely been a minute since we made a bunch of giant men. This has been a flavorful way to do it.
Oh, snap.
Well, that's rude. Nice. Ooh. That's rude. Does give me an extra point on my horde though, so you know. This moment ends well, I suppose. would like the fastest special possible into hospice. Oh, yikes, I have priority. What's his name about to fuck us up? Alas. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Sentry always comes with Annie. 3 cards hopefully means Annie's not happening. Oh my gosh, hospice with the fastball gives it a double-double, basically. That's so hot. So hot. So hot right now. Fucking yikes. JK, JK, we good. What a nice hospice for the opponent.
Victory.
Alright. Finally drew Star-Lord. We've been winning plenty of games without him, but it's nice to finally have him in hand. We have Kid Omega here as well. Hopefully we can top deck fire here. Would it be very nice? Alright, fire here. Need you to show up, girl. What do we think of Kid Omegaing the Star-Lord and then infusioning it back? Is that crazy? Call me maybe. It's an 11 in the destroy. That's sweet. Alright, they got a bolts of ball sack here. And we're winning the center. Would love to draw a Phoenix Force so we can Venom this zombie giant man and then bring it back. I think we have enough energy for that. No, JK, I lied. JK, I lied. Opponent has 10 NRG. that large on the right. Probably comes down to where the dog ends. Alright, land the dog right so I can win the game. Oh, we're good anyways? Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Victory.
Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Thank you, Celine, for the assist. Appreciate you, girl. Beep, beep, beep. Just racking up the golden tickets this afternoon. Is it just me, or does Sentry feel like he needs a buff? He could probably go back to 10, yeah. It's likely accurate.
Snap.
I think this is a 2 and then 2. Nice! Zombies in the center is exactly what we want here. But if we do this, it means I can't Phoenix Force back the zombie giant man cleanly. So I guess that's a mistake. Yeah, it's gotta be a mistake.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, don't Cosmo me. Just an Infinite. That's it. Did we lose to Fang Foom? Might be losing to Fang Foom, unfortunately. Sedge. Wait, are we good? Holy! The amount of times we've gone over the top of Foom today has been really impressive for this list. Oh, yeah. The snap my infant on into sweat for 2 cubes. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. And you're gonna sweat for 2 while I get to play with Carmartage? Yep, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Opponent's username checks out. LOL. I think I play off curve here just in case we top deck Star-Lord and can go nuts. Now, what's his name? Cosmic Ghost Rider is in their output range. Do I do this now? I think I do this now. Do I? I could hold for 1 more turn. The thing is, if I draw Zombie Giant Man, I'm sad though, yeah? Gotta feed the Cosmic. Oh, me, oh my. Thanks, Jubilee. Appreciate you, Gal. Lost the 50-50 on my Zombie Horde, though. Sad. Badge. I mean, they don't have anything crazy for here, right? And they don't have 7 energy to play Fang Foom? Like, they can't play Infinite. So 18 should be good here, right? Yeah. Cool.
Victory.
What sweaty hands you have, Gamer. What sweaty hands. Womp womp, 0 cubes for the sweater. My silver ticket. I have proven myself. Lovely, lovely. So I've played a lot of these zombie reanimator variations in the past, and Star-Lord Master of the Suns really feels like a nice complement to what this archetype is looking to do. It always kind of felt like it was missing another powerful thing to be doing, and Star-Lord Master of the Sun is a powerful thing that works with your primary thing, so that like when everything comes together it works, but also you have kind of separate halves that can also work on their own. Like we had a few good Star-Lord pop-off games in there, but honestly we didn't draw him that much, and this set was kind of a clinic in just like the zombie reanimator deck getting to do its thing. Like most of those games we were zombie giant man games, and he was very, very large. Like we went over the top of Fang Foom like in that last game a few times over the course of that set. It felt really slick. I enjoyed that. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and then I think when we get back, I owe Rad some Galactus games, and then I owe some Bounce games, and we've got plenty more Snap coming along. So when we return, we're gonna play some Fast Man Galactus. That's my preferred way to play that card in our current card pool. And we're gonna do some other stuff as well. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle while this ad break goes. Appreciate the deck submissions in the sport today, folks. Don't go anywhere. BRB. Wicked Games, thank you for the 3 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Did we actually win every game we were playing with this deck? That's so funny. That's actually hilarious. So the only 2 match losses here were matches where we played against Erishim, beat them in the first game, and then conceded the match because I didn't want to play against Erishim anymore. I mean, I knew that set felt good. It felt like we were printing gold tickets, but it's hilarious that the numbers worked out that way. Unfortunately, the hunger is pretty important for these zombie giant man decks. Your zombie giant man is markedly worse without an extra 3 points on it consistently. You kind of need the zombies, gamers. You kind of need the zombies. Your giant men are much tinier. The hunger. Think of the hunger in Zombie Giant Man's little blue pill, chat. He really struggles to get it up without it. Have you visited Star-Lord Hella? We played Star-Lord Hella for like 30 or 45 minutes on stream last week, and probably never again. If I hadn't had caffeine, I'd probably have fallen asleep while we were playing it.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
It's both bad and not very interesting. A really terrible combination of things to be. If your deck's gonna be bad, at least be interesting. Awkward. How much does Jace have to pay you to suffer more with that deck? I mean, Jace is a sweet deck enjoyer, chat. They're not paying me money to play something like that. God, it may suck shit. I'm so sad. This is a hostile work environment. It really is. I do this for one more energy, I guess. I thought the Star-Lord Hella deck was great. I got 2 back-to-back infinite tickets with it on one day. Yeah, people win with decks that are terrible all the time. In fact, I think you could make a reasonably compelling argument that my entire job is winning with decks that are terrible. I should put Magic first because of Teenage Warhead. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen a deck with a sub 50% win rate be as popular as the Hella deck has been. Oh, when I have one with Luna Snow on the right. I think I have one with Luna Snow on the right. Yes, I assume 12 is not enough to win the center here. Our opponent's deck here is definitely a prime example of the cure is worse than the disease. I really haven't minded playing against most Star-Lord Master of the Sun decks, but man, is playing against Super Giant like having my teeth pulled out. Personally, I like using Supergiant, but the cards nerfed from 4-7 to 4-6 is well deserved. And so, the Supergiant deck is just like this metagame's variation of Sarah control, right? Like, it's not that any individual card is offensive there, it's that the deck is over a third cards that are meant to just like fuck up your opponent's stuff. And that type of gameplay tends to not be particularly titillating. It's never one individual card. It's never interaction is bad for the game in general. It's always whenever a deck is almost equal parts interaction and other stuff, it's worse for the game. Game's just a lot less fun when that's the case. Chat, I promise you, if I tell you a deck that you're doing well with is bad by the numbers, you don't need to try and justify or noodle or mental gymnastics in the chat or in your brain that the deck is actually good. Just take it as a fucking compliment. If you're doing well with a deck that is bad, you either A, got lucky, or B, were a good enough player to make up for the fact that the deck sucks shit. Card gamers not make their favorite deck their entire personality, challenge level impossible. Especially if that deck's hella. Chat, if your hella deck is your entire personality, I got bad news about your ability to interface with people. If you're a hella player who feels attacked by my previous statement, good. That was the point. So it was an attack. Congrats on understanding. Think we're dead. Think we're dead.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Yeah, you remember when people thought Hella was going to be unplayable when they made her only bring back one card of each cost? Oh, how little did they know. Lost a game. Imagine not being better than a Phoenix Force deck. I understood that reference. Hello, Catbot. Come on, Catbot. Play the game. Catbot, please. I grow old and gray with age, Catbot. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. It's fine. We're gonna draw me in Spider next turn. It's gonna be glorious shit. I think you'll do viewer deck submissions tomorrow. Yeah, probably. By the way, for the regulars, the anime game I've been enjoying has a new content thing releasing tomorrow afternoon. So we're gonna flip what has been the typical schedule tomorrow, just so people aren't surprised. So we'll be playing Snap in the morning and early afternoon, and then ending on Arknights. Are we dead? Feeling kind of dead. I needed my Spooter. That's fine, we'll go next. Terrible, terrible locations for Galactus. Not a spider in sight. On reveals happen prior to Agony merging. That is correct, yes. Ooh. Piece of candy.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
We have the power. Ooh. Oh, that's sad. Hopefully they play magic. Hopefully they play magic. Nice. Nice. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Eric. Eric is, Eric appears to be blissfully unaware that we are about to go very far over the top of them. On Taskmaster could be useful at some point. It could, couldn't it?
Wakanda forever.
Not for sometimes, chat. Forever. I hope we hit the Black Panther and then they open it this turn. That's funny right there. That'll do, pig, that'll do. Now, unfortunately, I can't Galactus them this. Like I wanted to Galactus them, so I don't get to do that anymore. But that's very. See, I just wouldn't have played my negative 132 power Black Panther. Wakanda for sometimes is what the angle we're going for here. You wouldn't play the negative 130 power card. Where can I learn about this strategy? It's pretty deep. We'll help you figure it out eventually. Ooh. Hobgoblin, eat your heart out, chat. Hobgoblin's a negative 8 for 5. Try negative 130 for 5. Talk about classic Marvel snap power creep if I ever saw it. I'm pleased that Merge finally got a payoff with Band Spider. Yeah, he might honestly be one of my favorite additions from last year. Very, very, very sweet design. True or false, I should go over the top of the average Moondragon deck. I think very true, yes. So I'm gonna give us a 7th turn. Especially with that draw. All right, chat. So their Drax is gonna trigger a couple of times. Does the opponent's deck run Cosmo? That's a good question. If it does, that could get us. And then I get to do this, and then I get to do this, and then next turn I get to fastball special into Galactus. No! Ooh, okay, Adamantine Infusion. That's so sad. That's so sad. What a toxic piece of shit. Imagine interacting with me. Yeah, we literally drew the only card in my deck that didn't win the game, right? Because that Adamantine Infusion would have let me fastball, and Taskmaster would have copied the Man Spider because of the way the other thing landed. God, these people are so bad at this game.
Escaped.
This is why I want the snap mechanic to go away, chat. These people just have no idea how it works anyway, and so why can't we just play the game without it? It's embarrassing for everyone involved. So I have priority here, and I have one Asgard. They never play for the right this turn, yeah? And then hopefully we just top deck Adamantine Infusion to win the game. Bye, friends. Bye, friends. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. I think this is probably good enough. This is 8 more, up to 13. Yeah, I beat a Galactus first ups.
Victory.
Is merging them more points. Oh, good call.
Snap.
Play this here to better play for priority. Well, I guess it's worse when that happens. So this'll trigger Drax, but he won't move because they're not winning. Oh, I lost priority. Does that matter? I don't think it matters. Fang Foom was the one thing that got us there. Cosmic Ghost Rider doesn't matter at this point. We're just numbers.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. I just played against a few people who had names along the lines of snap on 6 dub and turn 6 snap equal no skill. I mean, they're doing their best to lead the gamers to water, but they will probably drown them trying to make them drink. Is Drax bad, or is that deck bad, or is the opponent playing it bad? The opponent playing it was definitely not being optimal. Drax is fine. He's a playable 3 energy stat stick. It's just like never the type of card you're excited to spend resources on. Drax is like the quintessential definition of like, if you're someone who's getting every card, you'll have a handful of decks you can happily play him in, but like if you're someone with limited resources, you should absolutely not spend any resources on it. Better save all resources for Kraglin. If you're a not collection complete gamer, this is a save resources kind of month for you, folks. Second Dinner not only is releasing no extra Series 4, they are giving you a catch-up month with a lot of mediocre Series 5. Joaquin Torres. Mindscape, Boo earns. Boo earns. Just destroy the Mindscape with Galactus. Alright, well there's no skills on top of our deck. It's the fucking worst fallen one I've ever seen in my life, chat. Holy, kill it with fire. Kill it with fire! It would still get you extra energy with Nidavellir, that's true. This is a really atrocious matchup for Bones. Unless they have like Korg or Iceman and break up our draw, their numbers are just never keeping up with our numbers. Respectable bounce there. Very polarized matchup. Yeah, Iceman and Korg are the only way you win this matchup from the bounce side. And someone who's played copious amounts of bounce. Are Penny and Luna replaceable here? They are not, unfortunately. Maybe you could get away with not having one of them and playing Electro. He's clunky, but somewhat serviceable. You really need one of the two, though. You can't replace both.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Penny is pretty sweet in this deck, yeah. A second Joaquin Torres deck in a row? Holy, wake up, sheeple. Wake up. Unfortunately, our draw beads were cooked this time, I think. I guess I could top deck Fall in one and we could have a shot. We're just gonna Galactus the right. Yeah, exactly. We'll have a ton of energy and we'll Galactus the right and then we'll Adamantine Infusion it back. The Q RNG doesn't feel very random to me. Have you tried taking your shirt off and rubbing the RNG on your nipples? I found out the best way to get a true feel for the QRNG is shirt off, rubbed on the chest. BRB trying that now. Excellent. Please report the results. Ooh. Those are always the biggest eye roll comments. Make sure you get non-chafing RNG. It doesn't feel random. Doesn't feel random. Translation, the anecdote happened twice in a row and I feel bad about it. I just won my game with this little trick, no clickbait. Wait, did we just Shulao on not Karmartage? I'm so confused. Oh, they're gonna Grandmaster it. That makes sense. Oh, baby, a draw. Kneel before Poppy. Taking my ball, and I'm going home. If I can't win, nobody wins. Strange game. The only winning move is not to play. Tie. Tyalactus.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
What if I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this, all in the vault? Hopefully we top deck Agony. Where's my girl? Period. They never put 13 in there. Hopefully we just have priority this turn. We get to Galactus them with priority. Although I guess they could end up with more than 13 there. But we're not playing this deck to not go for it, Jack. Come on now. Come on now. Uh-oh. Everybody clench. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Puppy. Bye, friends. Coolly and calmly calculated. It's happening! I would like to dedicate this priority to the 2 nerfs that Merlin received. Would not have been possible without them. Did I do this in the right order? I think I did it in the right order. Fallen one would have been good here too, but Galactus is always optimal. Yeah, truth. Truth. There's probably a way to win the game by making lots of energy, but this is funnier.
Power must be controlled.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I need the 1 and 3, chat. I need the 1 and 3. No! Where's my infusion? I needed an infusion. I am sad. How toxic of the opponent playing an interactive card. That's what I'm saying, chat. That's what I'm saying. All right, we have a request to do some bouncing when we get back today, so I'm gonna go digging for a bounce deck up on Untapped during this ad break. Before we cut to ads, I would like to give a shout out to our sponsor, Holzkird, by the way. We've got a sale going on with them. My code gets you 15% off while using my link on a wonderful selection of watches and jewelry for both men and women. You got to order it by today to get it to your home by Valentine's Day this weekend, chat. If you're looking for the perfect something for that special someone in your life, have some adverts. We're gonna find us a bounce pile.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Bouncer. Bounce the ladder with the new location. I really have no desire to play the ladder. And a feature location reduces it even further. Look at how much we've played this deck. It's so much. It's so many times. We got Nightmare in a snap pack today, and use it to complete the Play 4-5 quest. Nice, look, no numbers. Thank you for the almost 7.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think this is what's in my deck in here. Some of the Hoaglandians of the Discord server have been playing this, but Sasquatch has just not felt good for me the last couple of times I played it. This is cute. Prowler with Torres is normal.
I don't hate that.
Suno. Thanks for the over 6.5 years. Would love Sasquatch at 5. Yeah, I believe that. I just absolutely do not want to play a feature location. But yeah, if you got a sweet bounce list dance, I'd entertain that. I'm like, I don't think I ever played Lindley in bounce. I don't think I ever played Lindley in bounce after after the change. Excuse me, speaking of. Can I do this dance? Or do you want like full schmoovers in the bounce deck? Although werewolf seems weird here, yeah? Is it? I don't know. There's a lot of... I'm curious to see how this mix of payoffs feels. Yeah, lowish sample, but reasonable numbers. All right, let's do it. Sounds fun. This card's gotta be reasonable, right? It's like 13 points for 2 energy. 13 for 2's gotta be good. It's gotta be good enough, chat. If it's wrong, then I have no desire to be right. People are mad at Discord because Discord, in order to comply with some local laws, is going to be requiring you age verify in some way to access adult content and other features on their platform in the not too distant future. And you'll be able to do that by uploading a government ID. Don't do that. It's a terrible idea. Or by doing some type of face scanning recognition, which doesn't seem like a big deal. I've had to do that on other platforms. Seems fine. Can you explain to me why the app looking at my face is a bad idea? It's used for facial recognition and other training programs, sure, but isn't that like already, like I have a government ID. Like don't they already have my stuff from a government ID? Can someone explain how it's different? I really don't understand. But I'm open to understanding, but I I really don't see how it's different than all the other shit that I already have. Why does a private company again, I really think people don't understand that Discord is not choosing to do this because they want to. Discord is doing this because governments have legislated that they protect children from adult content. So like, you really shouldn't be mad at Discord. Like, I really can't emphasize, like, I agree with you that it should be shitty and unnecessary, but I believe this is because of legislation in the UK and Australia, if I recall correctly. Like, this is 100% being done because of legislation under the guise of protecting children. Just so we're clear. It's not Discord saying, hey, we want this and we're doing this to force you to give us information. It's being done because old fogies that don't understand their ass from their elbow when it comes from technology are dictating that it should be done. If your Face ID is in more places, again, so people are saying if they're storing your Face ID, that's not what they're doing. They're not, my understanding is, and this is the same way Google does it, because again, Google verifies YouTube accounts the same way. They do not hold a scan of your face permanently in their database stuff. So again, it sounds like a lot of the people who are getting mad about this are looking to be mad about something they don't understand. None of the information Discord is asking for is being saved. They are not asking for it for nefarious purposes. They're literally asking for it because it's being legislated that they're being asked for it. And God, I hate issuing corrections like this because I feel like I'm going to bat for a big fucking corporation because they got bought out by, or they're a publicly traded company, but just like I really can't stand the misinformation.
Hey, you found a rook.
Also, focusing on this particular game, this turn's kind of been like super gassy. Yeah? Oh, that sucks. They have a Killmonger. Oh, they have a Killmonger in their, what's it called? They're all ones. Why do they have a fucking Killmonger in their Khazar deck? Why do they have a Killmonger in their Khazar deck? Chad, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Why is there a Killmonger? I don't understand. That was a free Sasquatch, by the way. Pretty cool. Free Sasquatch.
Taking aim.
They're probably just doing destroy my cards missions, aka wasting my time. But that was a cool game for us, right? We had a free. I said this deck has a lot of payoffs, and I was interested in doing seeing how they all line up. Like, we had a 20 power Lin Lee from 2 swords in his lane between Grandmaster and Bounce. We had a free Sasquatch into a Shulau pump it up. Like, even if my opponent wasn't doing anything meaningful or just kind of wasting time and doing missions, like, it was a neat display of like what our deck is looking to do from a pure theory perspective. Like, super clean there. Hey, Duck. Godspeed to you. And I hope you take a step that helps you feel more comfortable in your own skin. And remember that anybody that's gonna give you a hard time about that probably wasn't really your friend or family to begin with. You're awesome, and I hope things in your personal sphere go awesome for you. Well, if the rest of the games we play with this deck are even half as good as that first one, I'm excited. That was a promising open for us. My poor beasts. Okay, so the hope here is that the second sword of Fushi goes this way, and then we beast all these back next turn. Ben Brode giving everyone a preview of the upcoming OTA. Okay, chat, this deck is looking... This is looking dangerously playable, says Local Man about to be Cosmoed. Do we toxin it up with the draw? Nah, I think I have enough stats without toxining, and I really want the swords to be 1 when I pull them back here. See how smooth this is now? We do this, and then next turn I have Demon plus Xiao to finish on. And Xiao's still gonna give 9, which is plenty. And Fushi is just God bless America, my country, 'tis of thee. Fuck this guy in particular. Do. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I don't get to play Shu Lao now, which is sad, but... And Drax gets to jump again. I still get to do this, but I'm mad about it, okay? So he's gonna be, he's 19, so I'm gonna go to 23. Oh, but Drax is actually gonna get to jump now. It's gonna power Drax. Cooking or baked? %50 of the time it works every time. This is the content play, chat. Yes! I am so smart. SMRT. Look at that 33-pointer. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Toxin won middle as well, so it wasn't a 50-50. Yeah, Toxin was winning the middle, but I wouldn't have tied here, and I lost here. Why does the man need 3 swords? So he can be really big. I've invested all of my stonks in Lindley. Buy the dip, chat. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, 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 bye. With Zoro looking at MFR. Yep. My friend who needs all the swords. That's close. I want the most chances to break a draw here. Hey, I always love answering questions regardless of who they're from, Michael. Hope mom and the impending little ones are doing well. Twins sounds tough. My older two are almost Irish twins, but that's still a lot easier than actual twins. I think my biggest piece of advice for children in general is that be aware that their difficulty scales up. They are quite easy until they can roll over. They're kind of just little blobs that you like feed and wipe the backside of. But as soon as they can roll over, all bets are off. They turn into tiny suicide machines that love to run straight first in towards anything that can injure them. Yeah. Once they can roll over, the difficulty scales until, I don't know, probably 5 or 6. It falls off a little bit. And then they're difficult in other ways, but they're less so. I need to make sure all the corners are rounded off, etc. Nobody told me how much they get sick. That's true. Speaking of someone who currently has the plague working through his household, when I was in my late teens and early 20s, I thought I had a good immune system. Turns out, however, I simply didn't live with people who sneezed directly into my eyeballs. So especially once they get out and about and are coalescing with other tiny people, like, prepare to just, like, be sick all the time. Oh, man. It's a good draw, all things considered. I'm going to play for 8 here just because I don't want to play more games against the Mercury deck, so giddy up. You need full COVID gear face wear to survive, kids. I mean, unironically, when mask expectations were at their all-time highest, is the least sick I'd ever been while kids were around, believe it or not. Funny how that works. Oh, they're just an Aurora deck, yeah. Cool. I'll let them do their thing and then we'll leave. What's the general consensus on daycare for babies under 1? That's really a pretty personal thing. Like, if it works for your family and your situation, like, you know, go for it. I don't think daycare for children that young is harmful, but I don't think they really get too much active benefit out of it. I will say once the kids hit like probably somewhere in like the 1.5 to 2 years old range, daycare definitely has some active benefits. Like the kids being in groups of other kids where they like learn to play and other things like that accordingly. And you can supplement that without daycare, like going to regular groups where people meet with small children and things like that. But daycare is a very nice direct way to do it. Are there studies out for that stuff? I don't have any links to actual formal studies. I'm just speaking from lived experience. Peer pressure. Peer pressure is a real thing for small children. Like for example, potty training peer pressure is a real thing for many children. They see other 3 and 4 year olds going and using the toilet. They're way more likely to do it themselves. Probably not a Shulao game. Got it. It could still be in theory, I suppose. Like monetary costs of daycare aside, I can't imagine what would be harmful to a small child of letting them be out and about. Like daycare doesn't replace you as a parent. That sounds like some real fear-mongering bullshit, like all the fear-mongering bullshit about how you have to breastfeed children or you're a shitty parent. There's a lot of nonsense from that. About those types of things out there. Trying to guilt people into doing what's considered traditional values. That's interesting. What if I do this? And then next turn I beast these back? I like this. It's gonna let me get a real big Lindley, which is fun. And then Nico's gonna roll location change mode. We're gonna clear this limbo next turn. I thought daycare was expensive, then my kids started college. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you could call me a shitty parent for this, but I'm pretty firmly of the opinion, like, if college stays at the outrageous cost that it is, my kids can either learn a trade or go to community college like I did. We're financially solient enough that we could provide extra college support for them, but I really think, and I say this as someone who, like, has a master's degree and, like, spent his own money to get it. I really think the price of higher education is just, like, shitty and unsustainable and not something that I'm gonna pour my own money into. Do I want to Korg them here? The problem is Lindley is going to kick another sword out here, which kind of crunches me on space. If I'm not going to play the demon, I'd rather Korg them, right? Yeah. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then next turn I can... And then next turn I can Shao plus Squatch.
Hey, you found a rook.
Oh, he's only +9. My 5 drop is only a 15 power card, chat. Will I ever make it? 26 is enough here, he says, hopefully. Yes! Nailed it. Easy game. Our Lindley has been consistently very large this afternoon. He is a big boy. Hello, favorite daughter. How you feeling? You feeling better?
A little bit.
You do look a little bit better. You still look a little tired in your eyes. Korg may have won that game. Yeah, quite possibly. They drew the rock. Does Fang react profitably to ongoing cards? Yes, he takes the current power that's shown on the card. You like my bracelet? Yeah. You wanna take it off to play with it? Oh.
So we can cook for dinner tonight because you guys, she said that you guys got it yesterday and that's when you lost it.
So you want Culver's tonight?
Yeah, mommy said we can.
Mommy said you could.
What does free minus mean?
That means it takes away points.
Every time.
It gives me a penalty while it's there.
What's a penalty?
Penalty's like a downside. Nico is nice, and I think we want to Nico the Toxin here, assuredly, yes.
There's too much twos on it.
A lot of 2s, that's true. And this one makes everything a 2 that you play in it. So even more 2sies.
Now there's 3s on top.
That's a little awkward. We're gonna brick a draw here. Order in the cart. I'm not on a line. You're on a line. I think it's this. Iceman and Cord both kind of middling returns against Olympia. Oh shoot! I don't get the Toxin copy. That's so sad. I can at least do... Thank you, girlie. I can at least do this. Which should be good enough to win us the center. And this does not brick a draw, which is nice. Yeah, I think like I didn't realize I was bricking the Toxin copy when I did that, but I think even if I know that, that's still the play, so that works out. Is what it is. Might get the dog down next turn, question mark. We get like werewolf into 2 jumps, including like the hood in the center. I'm a little more forgiving to my opponent running the timer now when they have a werewolf by night, because they have a lot of permutations to consider here, I'm sure. Yeah, but they played 4 cards out and are trying to get them in the right places in the right order. So it's very different than like a Doom 2099 deck taking the entire timer to like, you know, do nothing. one thing. Swoop, there it is. Who got the +3? Shulao did. Oh baby. Oh baby, baby. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Am I playing this werewolf? I don't think I am. I kind of hate the dog in this deck. Yeah, I'm not in love with the werewolf, if I'm being honest. Who's my last one here? I think I want to finish on Chavez. Do I want to end on the 2-cost in Quantum Realm? Nah, I think I'm pretty ahead in Quantum Realm. I don't have time to change. I think I'm ahead in the Quantum Realm. You can swap it for Bishop, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I also don't know that we necessarily need the werewolf slot to be a payoff, because like Sasquatch's stats, Lindley's stats, Shulau's stats, that's like 3 numbers. And then like Korg is stats to a degree as well. Falcon. Yeah, maybe I could see that. I like ending on Quantum Realm because that's the lane we don't want to demon. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I kind of just think like... we only lose Quantum Realm if they end the werewolf there, and I think if they end the werewolf there, we're winning the other 2, right? Yeah, I think I'd do another 1 if we cut the werewolf. Sable's probably the one. I don't hate that. The Lin Lees look real good so far. Grandmaster being both a pseudo 3rd bounce card and a way to reposition the Sword of Fushi. This has been a killer one too. And again, like, annoying to wait, but like, they're probably playing like at least 3 cards this turn, so they got a lot of things to noodle through. Where the werewolf could end up at. Very cool, yeah, and they just punted the center, and then the hope is that we win one of these 2 on the left or the right. That's terrifying. Are we good? We're good, yeah? Cool. Never doubted us for a second.
Victory.
So many demons. Is this Magic the Gathering as perceived by Christian mothers in the 90s? Yeah, let's Sable in the werewolf slot. I like that call up. half the 90s Magic cards had demonic in the name. Only the swamp cards. Huh. Part of me wants to do that. I think it's just this, though. If you do that, you probably want an eco center so you could beast back both. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, this is great, yeah. And then I Lindley the center and then can use the copied beast to pick up his sword. Grandmaster would be a killer pull.
Opponent snapped.
I think it's this, right? I just want to like keep throwing swords until one lands here. Excellent. Faster than expected. Yeah, I don't think I get rid of the Elysium because I could beast the Shulao next turn, yeah? Could start now. No, I only had 4 energy, and the beast costs 1. For the Shulao bust buff on beast might not be optimal. Yeah, fine. He costs 1. Alright, so it was a Proxima Midnight Snap, but I think that's fine. I think I'm in a position to win. I think I'm in a position to win center and left, yeah. Lin Lee has been so much better than I was expecting today. Holy crap. He has broken. We put him in a lane with two swords like super often this set.
Victory.
Oh, gamers, Hoaglandia lore update from the other day. The person who we banned for saying there's no evidence that early access to social media is harmful. They've let me know, and they've come back that, you know, Jeff wants to believe propaganda. That's on him. Found. Oh man, fucking people, man, that's so wild. Fucking got me. My propaganda. Sorry for not believing that social media is good for children. Never mind that scrolling TikTok causes the equivalent of brain damage to learning language models. Even I can't even imagine what it does to fucking human brains. Alright, need a beast or a toxin here. Wood. Man, I think we're cooked with no bouncers. They watched a TikTok chat and told them TikToks were fine for the children. Unlucky. Oops.
Escaped.
Yeah, I just like can't even fathom like who would possibly be producing anti-social media messages as propaganda? Like who benefits from that? I'm trying to wrap my brain around it.
Hey man, I'm cook.
The big outdoors, big grass. Big grass is a good one. Big grass and I, we go way back. Okay, and then what do we think of this? Man, the Clinton's so awkward. I think it's this. So I need to put points into Kiln.
I am reborn.
This has gotta be enough to win here, yeah?
I found a rock.
And if it's not enough, they have a whole Dracula invested. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards back to my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. This, I think. This, I think. I have to play for all 3. Is the thing. Because I have to assume they're putting what's it called here. Can they do here? They haven't discarded Apocalypse yet, right? Have they discarded Apocalypse yet? If they bid him twice, this is 21, though. No, they did discard him once. Okay. This is 12. So this is 20. This is 22. And this is 11. $19. All right, final answer. We win, yeah?
Hey man, I'm cool.
Oh my god, we tied them. Oh, we didn't tie them, sorry. Oh, Hood was a free 2 points on Toxin. I did miss 2 points on Toxin, yes. I didn't think about,
Victory.
I didn't think about that. Yeah. All right, we take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, but I absolutely want to play some more of this one. It's been super sweet. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere this afternoon. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, you enjoy the fun off-meta decks like Lin-Lee Bounce that we're always showcasing here 7 days a week at 7 a.m. Central every day. Make sure to tap the like button on whatever video you're watching right now. Be back to it in just a minute. Jeff enjoys picking things up and putting them back down. Yep. It's interesting that we didn't need to fit in something like Ghost Spider for Lin-Lee to be reasonable. Yeah, I mean, we've got 3 ways to reposition Lin, right? And his sword. We've got Beast, Toxin, and Grandmaster. just thought there have been prior Lindley bounce deck that were going more in on the move sub theme that didn't feel as good. Yeah, they were terrible, Steric. It's been a long time since move bounce was good. Just not remotely, probably since Human Torch was a 1 energy card. By the way, for the regular, just so I know we've kind of been in a bit of a pattern, the anime game I've been enjoying, Arknights Enfield, has a new game mode releasing at the end of, like, middle of the day tomorrow. So I'm going to be flipping our stream schedule for what we have been. We're going to kick things off with Snap in the morning tomorrow. And then we'll be doing Arknights at the end of the stream. Is the plan. As always, pop in the Discord server to get access to notifications and tags when what we're playing when. Just a little heads up because it's a bit different than what we've been doing. Oh, it's such a good 50-50 to win. Feels amazing, man. Well, that's awkward. So what's the saying? Man plans, brood laughs. And now I get a rock because of the stupid Lamaria. That's so frustrating. Sword going left is a win. We need to draw Toxin or Beast next turn. Right on time, Beast. Welcome to the party, bud. I'll play for all three here. Looks like they're playing the Zombie Starlord deck we were rocking a little bit earlier. That one was very fun. We actually ran off 10 matches in a row with it. It was pretty sweet. This is really bad for us. We didn't play for the lanes that they have going on. Yeah. So, could have beaten this outcome with the Silver Sable on the right, and maybe that's my mistake. Maybe we're just supposed to play hard for the two that were biggest in instead of fanning out for all three the way things worked out. Probably correct. So, as much as I want to get the Korg rocket into their deck ASAP, we are a Shulau deck here, so I'm going to lead on Hood, so that way I guaranteed have 2 1s to play on turn 2. Because while the slight edge in the disruption being relevant is nice, having the guaranteed +3 on Shulau is ideal. And, like, we're 4 out of 8, so 50% to draw 1 next turn, but I'd rather take the guarantee. Yep. I think it's this. Then we hope to top deck a 1 to bounce with the Toxin next turn.
I found the rock.
Broad heard we were having too much fun with this deck and has sent the location police after us. To be fair, we would have beaten the bad location variants in the last game had we what's it called, drawn a beast or a toxin. Yes, but it is very likely an Aurora deck. I mean, getting Cosmo sucks, but pretty happy to have it happen there, I think. We are guaranteed to draw a card that I can play alongside Beast next turn. Unfortunately, there are Drax triggers on our demon. I'm going to end on Sable, giving myself the option to punt this location next turn. So I might go, like, Demon into Shulao on the left. Okay, so this is on reveal, activate, end of turn ongoing. So this is +8. So their shield going here is +5. So that's 9. And then they get 8 is 37. I don't know how to put that into play. How big is this? This is +12. This will be +15. So they're 37. This is 6. Gets me to 22. This is also 37. So this is 38. Which makes me bigger than Aurora. But it doesn't cover Drax jumping over there. A lot of choices. All right, so we're good. This is Aurora, and then we counted repeating Aurora by 1. No! Fuck! I forgot about Zombie Mr. Fantastic. We're only tying. Did I lose the breaker? Shit. God damn it. I counted so carefully too. I'm disappointed in myself. Missed an onboard point. Rats. That game was incredibly close despite us getting snapped out of Cosmo on a lane we wanted to bounce. Zombie Mr. Fantastic the counter to Matt. There's just too much going on. Is what happened there.
Oh, snap.
I had to count the shield moving. I had to count Drax. I had to count Nidavellir. I had to count Shulao.
Opponent snapped.
There's just too many numbers. And I had to do all of that while the timer was running down. It is Erishim, yeah. Sword going left is perfect, because I get to beast this back, and that's what we wanted to do anyways. And I'm going to pick this Hood back up and get to play Hood into Teenage Warhead in the center. Pucker up, Buttercup. Cool story, bro. One, two, three. So this costs 3. So with my extra energy, I can Shulao next turn, so I don't need to play Swan Shout just yet. I don't know if my body is quite ready to get Enchantress in the center, but it is what it is. If they win the center, they go to 8 here, and I go down to 15. Yeah, they can win the center, and I'd still be winning left and right. So they need to win the center plus put point. So I think that's good enough for us. Some combination of tech slop can make us very sad here, but otherwise in a fairly good position. Cry Freedom. Thanks for crying in Oglandia for over 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. My old buddy tried to figure out if they could win the game before they used the Destroyer in a funny way.
Victory.
I absolutely love what Shulao has done for Marvel Snap in a variety of decks in the game, including Bounce. This build was super fun. Lin Lee was like, I wasn't sure how this was gonna go, but he was just like genuinely good in so many of the games that we played. We had him with 2 and even 3 swords in some instances, just like regularly breaking 20 points. Felt really clean. I liked that a lot. Let's take that one. It was a really good day for Snap stuff, huh? Looking at my notes here, we had like four very highlightable deck sessions. Not bad for 5.5 hours. Something I had to give, but it feels weird to push Falcon on a bounce. Yeah, I mean, Falcon's the one bounce card that, like, doesn't work with Lindley, right? And you could maybe substitute the Falcon for one of the 6/1 drops, is possible. Just need none of those cards to be the OTA. Yeah, it depends. I feel like I'd be pretty surprised if there's a massive OTA. I think things are in a pretty good spot overall. All right, the last little bit of the stream, one of the character collector games I played, DC Dark Legion, they did a pretty big balance pass on a number of the characters in their game, including ones I've got invested in quite solidly. So I wanted to dork around in the PvP there and try a couple of things and see how that feels to wrap up here today. They redesigned the kits and tags on a few of them to make it so they are good into what has previously been, or what has been up until this point, the best PvP team. They have a lot of ways for them to resist and counter spiritual damage. So I want to jump on into some games with them and see how that feels. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna leave Snap up for the menu music in the background because it's a vibe. This just reset, so I should have a pretty wide range of powers I can attack into here, which is nice. For people that haven't seen this before, this is DC Dark Legion. It's a character collector on Android and iOS. I've played a ton of it. And check it out. Is this segment sponsored? It is not. I did a sponsored segment for them forever ago at this point, right? Way back when they launched. And I've just been playing it consistently since here. I really want to see if Arsenal's been a character that's been a very limp noodle up until this point, so I'm curious to see if he actually does anything here. I'm trying to fight down to 1x, and we'll see how this goes. The big question in my mind is, can this team not just instantly disappear when John Constantine uses his ult here in a second?
Let's get
Alright, Starfire got her ult off, which is supposed to help everybody live. I don't know if that's enough, yeah. Alright, John died. Their John died to my John. And then there's some question of, can he deal enough damage here to finish off? Because he might stall out. It's sponsored by Jeff Wanting to do it. It is, yeah. Alright, 2x this. They should murder this.
The spell has been...
I missed if Nightwing accomplished anything there. Not really. John with the heavy carry, big damage taken, and that. Oh, you know what I wanted to try? I think for these, there's a big one. Okay, yeah, this is like the team kind of. Oh, they're playing Sinestro instead of what's his name. Instead of this, I want to put Riddler in, I think, to give extra sustain to maybe let Nightwing survive. I think I'm gonna change the ship out. I think we could win a longer fight, and the Steel Eagle gives us a bonus in longer fights. Let's try. Their power is above mine. Somewhat similar compositions here. Okay, this is DC Dark Legion. It's a character collector on PC and Android and iOS. Came out last year at one point. Oh yeah, cooked. All of our damage dealers are dead here, so we killed their Sinestro. So they might not be able to kill us, but ties,
The spell has been.
when ties happen, the defender wins. Don't think that matters. Oh, this is interesting. This is another person that's a very similar composition to the one we just played into. I wonder if, what's his name here, has not been particularly impressive in the past. Cyborg might be better.
Get metal on these guys.
Gives a physical damage boost.
The spell has been.
My ring.
Wow, he died immensely quickly. And their numbers were smaller than mine. That seems crazy. Just actually got deleted. So I wonder if I'm supposed to put Cyborg up front and have him take the hits because he has a self-revive. Nightwing's not doing enough here. I could try and have him be just like fully supported by a Justice League team. Could put like Superman and even the Flash in here. That'd help the rest of the team stay up. I just don't know if these people are going to be able to survive a hit from him, but I guess that's worth trying. Their numbers are also bigger than mine. That could be a problem as well. Yeah, he just died. I guess I need to not put him in the lead, but if he's dying in the lead slot, he probably dies when they ult as well still. Their team composition is very strange. Ours is a little weird too. It's probably fine.
The spell.
I wonder if we have enough damage in here. Flash died. Oh, their Nightwing murked through my backline.
The spell.
I bet he kills Riddler too. Yeah, 3 attack in slot 1. I don't know. I kind of my first impression looking through all of those changes is or looking at all of those fights is this does not seem particularly good. Let's spew gems and do 5 more. Maybe we'll try some of the bat teams. And see if being Nightwing focused can do anything for us, but that seemed immensely unimpressive. These are only yellow even. So like if this type of team can't keep up with a team that's this far under us, it's probably just not worth playing. Let's put the right chip on here. Let's give it a try.
I'm ready and waiting.
Yeah.
Don't play. My ring is just.
The Bat Family team was pretty mediocre into these higher level PvP comps before this, and these buffs and changes are seeming like they're probably not going to move the needle on that at all. I could drop her and put him in, which gives us a little bit of extra sustain while still keeping the Teen Titan buffs up for people, but color me skeptical here after these first few games.
Let's get high tech.
Alright, Riddler got to ult before Nightwing died. But then, yeah, the Nightwing just gets completely murdered in the back line beforehand there. We'll attack a few more and pump some more people, but very, very unimpressed so far. I really don't want to play into another Titans team. It seems uninteresting. This seems like it's probably still nonsense. I had this that I was doodling on too, because this technically gives the extra. This is very close to a team cup I was playing before this. Only with the change to Martian Manhunter, it now gives his ultimate the extra extension. This could be okay. Starfire gonna die before she ults? She did not.
I'm just gonna Nightwing it.
Okay, our sustains are gone, but so are theirs. They have Deathstroke, but we have Zatanya's clone that's gonna pull it, and then she should ult before that really goes.
My royal command.
From a theory perspective, I expect this to be good for us, but the lack of shields might mean that they cut through us.
Time to flush.
Nope, we got him. Cool. Yeah, I think they just released Wally West onto the earliest servers. Maybe he's the one that's gonna push the what's it called over the top. But as a cursory glance, Nightwing stuff still seems pretty bad. Know what's going on at the top. See how this goes. We guys switch these two so he doesn't take these. Let's see, if this guy dies before she can ult, that's not great.
My ring. Time to flush.
All right, he got his ult off.
I don't play.
Then John ulted.
The spell has been.
Okay, we beat a rocket ship there, and that's I think before this set of balance changes, I think this group of 5 characters was the best 5 you can build from a meta brawl perspective currently. Their gear's not stellar, but their stars are pretty good. Like, they're only on 2 blue on each of these, and they're playing Wand of the Magi and Zatanna, which is pretty mediocre. John Jones dealing massive amounts of damage there. One question in my mind for a team like this is, Sebastian said that Wally does not seem to be doing good on the prelim servers. Okay. One thing about I think Martian Manhunter definitely wants to be in teams that extend his ultimate the extra time now. But like I was looking at this, I was thinking a team kind of feels like it wants a touch more sustain. I wonder if it's sacrilege to nick I could nick Wonder Woman from my Amazons and like do this, because this gives the Justice League Dark Tag bonus, which would give a 30% shield on this, meaning I can put him in slot 1 and not feel bad about it. I kind of don't hate this from a theory perspective. It makes my Amazon's team a bit worse though. I don't know who I would put over here. Is it PvP only game or is it like raid? So there is some PvE on content in this game, but most of the end game stuff is all PvP at this point. I think is definitely accurate to say. I'd have to stew on this. I like this from a. Sorry, where did it go? I like this from a theory perspective, with the Justice League Dark tag, while still giving me the what's it called? The 3 types for this. I could go more all in here and swap this for this. That gives me a lot of sustain, but I lose the meta human bonus on that, but that might be fine. This puts all the pressure on him in order to deal the damage, though. I guess Zatanna does a little bit of damage, and then the nice change to this is if I did this, I could use the swamp thing here as a small damage dealer, but also he gives the metahuman to give Death Metal Wonder Woman the extra thing back. I might do that to start and see how that feels. All right, gamers, it is 4:30. I've been live for 8.5 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. Tomorrow morning, we're gonna kick things off with Snap, and then Arknights Enfield has a new end game combat mode releasing that we're gonna check out then. Appreciate everybody that was here through the end of the stream, and hopefully we'll catch you around again later this week.